Well, good afternoon. Welcome to this Tuesday edition of Wire to Wire from Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Hello, everyone. Track announcer John Julie. Great to have you with us here today on another sunny, hot, and humid day. We'll get to the official race day forecast in just a moment from WRTV6's meteorologist Todd Clausen. But for right now, we've got 9 races on tap. So nice card. We'll have that $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3 back in play here today on races 3, 6, and 8, 8 thoroughbred races. And we'll close with the Paul Martin Overnight Stakes, that for the quarter horses at 350 yards. Of course, Paul Martin, longtime president of the QHRAI, so instrumental in bringing a great quarter horse racing here to the Hoosier State. We'll honor Paul with the Paul Martin Overnight Stakes later today. Sunny 1, main track fast, turf course yielding, turf rail set at 36 feet for the official race day forecast. Now a good time to check in. I mentioned Todd Clausen, WRTV6. TK, how's it looking today?
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, John and Rachel, unfortunately, another scorcher at the track here as we work our way throughout the day today. Temperatures back up into the low 90s. The humidity remains really high across the area today as well, as temperatures will be climbing up into the low 90s. Take that humidity, though, and it's going to feel like it's in the 100-degree range throughout much of the afternoon, throughout all of the races. So you definitely have to stay hydrated. With the heat and humidity and approaching cold front, there will be the chance of a few spotty storms, most of which should be after the races conclude, though, but we'll have to keep an eye on them as we kind of get towards the tail end of racing for the day today. Once past today, much better weather for the remainder of the week.
All right, cheers, TK. With regard to staying hydrated, got you covered there. Another hot and, as Todd just put it, humid day here at the races, but with 9 on tap, looking forward to our racing program. Speaking of heating up, as we came back from our July break, Manny Esquivel doing quite well here after we returned from our late July break at the races. But Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. still tops the jockey leaderboard. Going into our racing program today, Alberto Burgos is right there, along with jockeys Evan Roman. Manny Esquivel certainly finished July strong, and entering this new month, trainer side of things, Gennaro Garcia, our leading trainer, over Randy Klopp, a 2-time leading conditioner here. On yesterday's card, Sammy Bermudez had a hot hand, and also a training double for Devaris Douglas. Sammy winning yesterday with Underdressed and Revs Run on a nice wire-to-wire effort here at Horseshoe Indianapolis as we kicked off this 4-day race week. And then don't forget, no live racing on Friday. We'll talk more about Saturday in just a moment. But a milestone achieved yesterday. Congratulations, trainer Ron Moquette. He saddled a horse with us here yesterday. He had a horse earlier in the day win at Ellis Park. That was Grand Prairie Gal, ridden by jockey Christian Torres, and that got Ron to career win 999, and it set the stage for a milestone to be made here at Horseshoe Indianapolis yesterday as we go back to our Monday racing program. And the name of the horse was In Just My Heels with a turquoise cap. It was the big favorite under jockey Evan Roman, having a very nice meet here in the top 4 is Evan Roman. In fact, one of 4 jockeys with already over $1 million in purse earnings here this season. Sensible choice, made a race of it, but In Just My Heels asserted close to home, and this was career win 1,000 for trainer Ron Moquette. Congratulations to Ron. Milestone achieved here on the Monday racing program, notching that milestone with In Just My Heels under jockey Evan Roman. And as I mentioned, Ron having won his 999th earlier on Monday at Ellis Park with Grand Prairie Gal, ridden by Christian Torres. So nice moment for Ron to enjoy. His entire team here, as In Just My Heels, got Ron Moquette to 1,000 career wins. Again, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, always appreciate you racing with us, Ron, and cheers to the 1,000 win milestone here on the Monday card at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Well, weather-wise, I mean, we've had an up-and-down summer, haven't we, racing fans? We've had to reschedule the Fishing Derby once already, but it's coming up. It's been rescheduled. Talking about the 4th annual Fishing Derby. Hopefully you can join us here. It was put off from Saturday, June 29th, that day with the nasty weather. But as we go through this new month and we get to the end of August, we will be having the 4th annual Fishing Derby. It'll be following a full day of quarter horse racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with an estimated starting time of around 4 to 4:30 p.m. We'll have registration open at 3 o'clock, so hopefully you can join us here for the 4th annual Fishing Derby. That'll be coming up later this month here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. In the near future, tomorrow, in fact. We've got that Grayson Grass Challenge back. Today we're on the turf course, rated yielding, that turf rail set at 36 feet, and you'll have a chance right now to check out the lineup for this year's Grayson Grass Challenge, of course, including our own Rachel McLaughlin and also Brian Aragoni representing the home team. Representing the shoe will be racing Rachel and Brian Aragoni, and also defending champion Ellis Starr from Aquabase. You've got Jenna from Caesars, of course. Jenna doing a great job for the company at Scioto Downs with her handicapping. Ed DeRosa, Horse Racing Nation. Scott from the DRF. Dan, the anonymous man from America's Best Racing. And there's the lineup for the 5th annual Grayson Grass Challenge. It'll be coming up tomorrow on races 6 and 8, and hopefully we'll get in our turf racing here on tomorrow's card to kick off this Grayson Grass Challenge for all of those handicappers. That's coming up tomorrow here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Also, as I mentioned, we've got the live racing programs tomorrow and on Thursday. Then no live racing on Friday. We'll be back with an old quarter horse card kicking off on Saturday morning at 10:45 a.m. And how can you not want to join us here on Saturday? I mean, check this out. It's going to be pups and ponies here at the races. I mean, they're just adorable. I mean, come on out here to the racetrack. Maybe you can add a new member to your family. Courtesy of Canine Castaways. We'll have those adorable dogs here this coming Saturday, August the 10th. They're located, by the way, Canine Castaways at nearby Fountain Town. Also, anyone who brings in a pet food item, that's this coming Saturday, will receive a dog bowl set. QHREI is offering free face painting giveaways. That Q4 promotion with that $20 win wager, that'll be a giveaway here on Saturday as well. Plus all of our fans, hopefully a nice day will be on tap this coming Saturday. Really rooting for Pups and Ponies to have a big turnout from all of you. Food trucks, winner's circle promotions. It's an all quarter horse card. We've also got 7 trials racing wise, trials for the QHREI Stallion Service Auction Futurity, and we've got that grade 3 coming up at the end of this month for the QHREI Stallion Service Auction Futurity. Record purse of over $212,000. So first time that race has gone over the $200,000 mark. And as I mentioned today, we're going to honor longtime QHREI president and so instrumental in Indiana quarter horse racing, Paul Martin, with the Paul Martin Overnight Stakes here today. Certainly we know Paul would be proud of the progress that Indiana quarter horse racing has made here over the last several seasons. We're proud of that, and we look forward to saluting Pups and Ponies, a big day of quarter horse racing coming up here this coming Saturday morning at 10:45 a.m. We always like to thank here on our pre-race show Wire to Wire our great sponsors all season long, talking about, of course, Brown-Forman, Tequila Herrador Corbel, Breed Development, also our winner circle sponsor this year in 2024, that is Murphy Trailer Sales. If you'd like to reach out to them, you can at 765-361-8803. Terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. Cheers to Murphy Trailer Sales, our winner circle sponsor this year here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Our great tote board and starting gate sponsor, well, that is B&H Electric. In fact, Racing Rachel meeting with them today, talking about sponsorship opportunities, and for their part already this season, they've got locations throughout the Hoosier State. You can also reach out to them on the web at www.bh-electric.com. Also, we've got you covered social media-wise. If you'd like to reach out to all of us, you can reach out to me. In fact, I just sent out that statistic from Horse Racing Nation that Ed DeRosa and crew gave me with regard to our top jockeys after we came back from our summer break, and leading those with 8 wins is Manny Esquivel. So you'll want to check me out on X at John G. Dooley. Martha Clausen, she'll be along later today talking about not only about how instrumental Paul Martin has been to Indiana quarter horse racing, but talking about our feature at the end of the card, the Paul Martin Overnight Stakes. You can reach out to Martha on X, Racing Rachel. She'll be along later today on the live feed. You can follow Rachel on X at Racing Rachel M, and of course on IG at Racing Rachel M. Hopefully you picked up those cool Racing Rachel t-shirts for Racing Rachel's Warriors every Wednesday for our on-track players. And of course, standing by Brian Aragoni, talking about all things Horseshoe Indianapolis, and especially concentrating on the Pick 5, early Pick 5 here each and every day. You can follow Brian on X at Mr. B Analyst. He'll be along soon. Track-wise, we've got you covered too, not only on X, but also on Instagram. And as Rachel always likes to remind me, on YouTube, subscribe to our YouTube channel, Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing, and smash the like button on YouTube. Like today's card, half hour away. We've got 9 of them on tap, 8 thoroughbred races, and as I mentioned, we'll close with the Paul Martin overnight stakes for those quarter horse racers over the 350 yards. Sunny, hot, and humid. If you're joining us on track and you're outdoors, stay hydrated. We've got a fast main track and the turf course again back in play. The $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3 course rated yielding, turf rail set at 36 feet. Quick commercial break here on Wire to Wire. When the program returns, you'll be joined by racing analyst Brian Aragoni talking about the 50-cent early pick 5. We've got a 2:10 opener. Back with more on Wire to Wire right after this.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Welcome back to Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's the all-guys crew of Wire to Wire as we approach a Tuesday here at Horseshoe Indy, now 27 minutes away. Thankful to be back on that turf course. We kick off the Horseshoe Indianapolis Hat Trick in race number 3, 15% takeout. So we've got plenty of horizontal action coming at you. Pick 5 begins 27 minutes from now. Then we'll kick off that early pick 4, 15% takeout, and then we roll right into race number 3. Those rolling daily doubles, pick 3s, and Horseshoe Hat Trick upcoming in the third event. Thankful to be on our turf course with no races canceled. No scratches, one scratch to report in the opener. Digger Dale out of this event. I'm hopeful that we can maybe sneak in a win wager on this single as well. Rigoberto exits a tough luck second place finish. It looked like everything was going as planned. In fact, they broke from the inside. They weren't necessarily going to deal with all the speed in the Sagamore-Sired handicap. So it looked like they broke in last by design, frankly, and then shifted out. They were not trying to save ground by any means, shifted out as wide as they could. But Reflex, who was all of 40-1 that day, just had too much left in the tank. Now has been given some time off, comes back with a bullet workout here on July 20th, and I think all signs point to go, and frankly, I'm hopeful this horse drifts up closer to 6-5 or 7-5 when it's all said and done, because Rigoberto deserves a long look regardless of where this one lands, in my opinion, and we'll see if the layoff was for a cause or if it was just for giving a brief freshening to a nice horse in this spot. A single for me in the opener at the Shoe. Race number 2, a wide open event in here. This one, the computers and I did not see eye to eye. In fact, they went a different direction as I did completely. They liked the 4 and the 8. I thought, this race looks wide open in this spot. 1 mile and 70 yards in here. I think it's a challenging race. I mean, you've got Gennaro Garcia taking over me in Chile, who's been in good form. Manuelito on the stretch out, kind of a late running sprinter who's really never tried stretching out in the past. And then Basscoat as well, who has been running at the lower levels but has been putting up numbers similar to these in here. And can anyone go with Prince Shim, 15-1 morning line off of a very impressive race last time out? I think race number 2 provides a lot of wagering opportunities. And speaking of wagering opportunities, how about that turf course? We are back on the turf course today. It is listed as yielding at this time. The rail setting at 36 feet. That should be a new rail setting compared to when we were last on it. Scratch number 10, Gold Digging Devil, out of this event. 2, 6, 7, and 9, Jailhouse Justice. In my opinion, the horse I'd like to own the most. I'm just not sure there's enough pace to chase in here for your 3-1 favorite. I'll throw some long shots in there with South Decatur, along with Tour of the Moon and Jay's Naughty Boy at 5-1, who is 2 for 19. We'll take a stand against Humble Warrior at 1 for 25, 7-2. In here, it is the other Tony Granite's trainee, but 1 for 25 at that low odds I'm going to play against in this spot each and every time. 2, 6, 7, and 9 in race number 3. Race number 4, Allowance Company going 1 mile and 70 yards in here. Scratch number 3, Laughing In All the Way. 1 mile and 70 is the distance. A competitive group in this spot, no doubt about it. This group is very competitive. 1, 4, 5, and 7. A couple of unknowns in here. King Ice threw in a real clunker last time out. That was a race you can draw a line through. And before that, a very impressive second-place finish behind Nelson Avenue at 6-5. The money didn't come in at Churchill, didn't really run a step, follow the tote board today. Lambeth could be any sort. Sends over from Bill Mott. It's not like he's just sending over junk here. He's got 4 starts, 1 win, 1 second. So something you certainly want to keep an eye on for Juddmont Farms, the homebred son of Arrogate, getting class relief today, but could be running over at Saratoga. So a little bit of relief in here, just trying to run the horse where they can best get the best results. That could be the case in here with Bill Mott. 4, 5, and 7 for me in race number 4. And then we move on to the 5th, which does kick off today's late pick 4 in here. Scratch number 2, Berea, out of this event. I'm going to go with the 2 most well-backed, Heaven and Earth, 9-2, off of a brief freshening. This was a nice run last time out on June 4th. Hit the lead and really opened up at will and dominated the rest of that group. Has been laid off since. A little bit of a concern, not too long, about 8 weeks or so in between races. And then Work It Wendy, Bob Dobbs and Rodney Prescott absolutely dominated last time out. They broke sharp. They never looked back. And it was a paid workout when it was all said and done. But something's got to give between Heaven and Earth today with Work It Windy. It's the early pick 5. It's Tuesday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We're back on the turf course, a yielding turf course at that, but a fast main track. We've got limited scratches throughout the day, and we've got plenty of big fields, low takeout, and that means more money returned to the bettor's pocket. Welcome to Horseshoe Indianapolis. Whether you're on track or tuning into that simulcast feed, certainly wish you the best of luck, and all your photo finishes be the winning variety.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 9 races on tap. 8 thoroughbred races. Closing with the Paul Martin Overnight Stakes at 350 yards. Under sunny skies. 90s. Hot and humid day. Main track fast. Turf course rated yielding. Turf rail set at 36 feet. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the numerous changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 5. In the 210 opener, scratch number 3, Digger Dale. Number 3, Digger Dale has been scratched. 8, Jenny's Beignet, a jockey change to German Terraza. German Terraza on 8, Jenny's Beignet. Overweights, 2, Hawkeye, 3 over. 4, Oil Man, 1 pound over. Number 6, Rigoberto, 1 pound over. Makes the weight there now 118. 9, Lighting Fighter, 1 pound over in the opener. The second race starts the 50-cent early pick 4. In the second race, there are no scratches. Number 3, Me and Chili, a jockey change to Manny Esquivel. There's that jockey change. Manny Esquivel will partner the 4-time winner. Number 3, Me and Chili. Number 4, Manuelito, 2 pounds over. In the third, start to the $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3. Scratch the main track only entered. Number 10, Gold Diggin' Devil. Scratch the 10, Gold Diggin' Devil. Number 6, Jay's Naughty Boy, a jockey change to Manny Esquivel. On 6, Jay's Naughty Boy. Number 7, Tour of the Moon, a change of jockey to Chris Landeros. Waive the apprentice allowance, 122 corrected weight there. Chris Landeros rides the 7, Tour of the Moon. Number 8, Humble Warrior, jockey change to Orlando Mojica. Orlando Mojica will ride number 8, Humble Warrior. Number 2, Jailhouse Justice, add 4 pounds to the program weight. 3, Knights Move. The ownership should read Deerfield Farm, David Osborne, and Gene McLean. Ownership correction for the 3, Knights Move. Following the turf, 4th race starts the 50-cent late fire 5. No carryovers on the card. Number 3, Laughing All the Way, has been scratched. Scratch number 3, Laughing All the Way. Number 6, Beyond Best, a jockey change to German Terraza. German Terraza on 6, Beyond Best. 8, Magic Grant. Ownership correction. Ownership, Willis Horton Racing LLC. Kevin Horton is the principal of record. Ownership correction there. Turning to the 5th. 5th race sprint to start the 50-cent late pick 4. Due at 4:14. Scratch number 2, Berea. Number 2, Berea has been scratched. 3, No Lack of Charm, a jockey change to Manny Esquivel. 3 pounds over. Manny Esquivel on 3, No Lack of Charm. 3 over. Number 6, Work It Wendy, 4 pounds over. Number 8, Gio's Baby Girl, a jockey change to Oscar Villarreal. On 8, Gio's Baby Girl, Oscar Villarreal. In the 6th race, maiden turf sprint, number 1, Vino Caldo, a jockey change to Oscar Villarreal. On 1, Vino Caldo, Oscar Villarreal. Number 4, Hero Worship, a change of jockey to Colby Hernandez. On 4, Hero Worship, Colby Hernandez. Number 5, Channel Z, a jockey change. Chris Landeros will partner the 17 race maiden. Chris Landeros on 5, Channel Z. Number 6, Ruffled Waters, a jockey change to apprentice Joseph Belmer. Weight's okay there, double bug 117. Joseph Belmer on 6, Ruffled Waters. Scratch number 9, Voodoo Devil. Number 9, Voodoo Devil has been scratched. 10, Executive Power, 3 pounds over. In the 7th race, maiden 3-year-old sprint, scratch number 1, Air It Out, and the 4, Sharon's Prince. Scratch the 1 and number 4. 2, Take the Gold, a jockey change to Javier Padron Barcenas. Javier Padron Barcenas will ride number 2, the first-time starter, Take the Gold, in the 7th race. Race 8 is a turf sprint. In the 8th, scratch number 6, Azteca Star. Number 6, Azteca Star has been scratched for fear and loathing a jockey change to Eddie Perez. Eddie Perez will ride number 4, Fear and Loathing. Number 3, Campton, 1 pound over in the turf sprint. And in the 9th, closing the card with the Paul Martin Overnight Stakes at 350 yards. Fast Track. Scratch the also eligibles. 11, I'm a Jess Dashing, and the 12, Talk Cowboy to Me. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 and number 12. Scratch the alsos. These overweights. 2, Beach Bikini, 5 over. 4, AJ Pure Gold, 3 extra pounds. 6, Tin Knucker, 3 over. Number 7, Good Time Fred Dash, plus 4 pounds. 8, Relentlessly Special, 5 over. 9, HG Favorite Energy, 3 over. And the 10, JLA Hide the Shine, 3 extra pounds. Scratch the AEs, 11 and number 12 from the Paul Martin Overnight Stakes at 350 yards. It's a hot one. Sunny skies. If you're in outdoor location, stay hydrated. We'll have the sprint opener to start the 50-cent early pick 5. Due off in just 9 minutes' time. Under sunny skies, main track fast turf course, yielding turf rail set at 36 feet. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses stepping onto the track for the first of the day. Opening sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 8. Scratch number 3, Digger Dale. Scratch the 3, 8, Jennings Beignet, the jockey, German Terraza. On 8, Jennings Beignet, German Terraza. Overweights, the 2 Hawkeye plus 3 pounds. 4 Oilman, a pound over. 6 Rigoberto, 1 pound over. Race 1 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent early pick 5. Main track fast, turf course yielding, turf rail set at 36 feet. Opening sprint. Due off soon. Less than 1 minute to post time. Sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Gavin Ashton with Booming. Manny Escobar, Rigoberto joins Booming. Fernando Lado Cruz with Costly Pass. Now Hawkeye, Joseph Romero claims the 10-pound apprentice allowance. German Terraza with Jennings Beignet. With Eddie Perez leading up Oil Man. Rigoberto at 1-2, the first favorite, Rigoberto. A couple of back, Sammy Ramirez with Tiz Eddie. One more at 6 furlongs, Orlando Mexico with Lighting Fighter. Main track fast under sunny skies for today's 9-race card. They're in the gate. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Lighting Fighter broke fast. There's Hawkeye in the white cap. Tiz Eddie and Oil Man also part of the chase. It's Hawkeye who's taking the early lead for Joseph Romero in front of Lighting Fighter. Tiz Eddie is right there. Oil Man running in fourth. On the far outside is Jennings Beignet, who's looking to make progress with the between horses Costly Pass. Rigoberto and Booming trails here in the Tuesday opener. As they enter the far turn, aiming for Hawkeye. The opening quarter fast. 21.72 seconds, hot pace with 3 furlongs to go. They're aiming for Hawkeye as Tiz Eddie starts a bid now for Sammy Bermudez. Tiz Eddie has taken the lead from Hawkeye, who led but has dropped back with on the outside. Lighting Fighter in third as they come for home. Oil Man in fourth, Rigoberto's fifth. Then Costly Pass with on the far outside, Jennings Beignet. We trail back to Booming. Into the stretch, it's Tiz Eddie, half mile, 44.53 seconds. Tiz Eddie holding on to this lead with 1 furlong to go. Hawkeye gamely toward the inside, and then Lighting Fighter in third, Rigoberto's fourth, Oil Man is fifth. They're close to home. It's Tiz Eddie. Hawkeye toward the inside, did not go down without a fight. Tiz Eddie gets the result from a game Hawkeye. Then Rigoberto with Lighting Fighter and Oil Man. (1:10.56) after the sprint. 5-2 and then a show photo. 5 Tiz Eddie. At 7-2 was first. The 2 Hawkeye. 7-2 second in a game effort. Number 6 Rigoberto. At 3-5 third and 9 Lighting Fighter. At 21-1 odds was fourth. 5-2, 6-9. Tiz Eddie starts us off. Sammy Bermudez off a Monday riding double. Starts the Tuesday card for Thomas Medina, Ellen Hobson, son of Sahara Sky. It's Tiz Eddie and it's 7-2. Race 1 official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 5 Tiz Eddie with Sammy Bermudez. Tiz Eddie is a 3-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Sahara Sky out of Tiz Athena by Poseidon's Warrior. Bred in Indiana by Don R. Hobson. Thomas Medina trains for Ellen K. Hobson. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Tiz Eddie. Takes out the sprint at 7-2. First results in 5-2 exacta paid $33.60. 50-cent trifecta 5-2-6 $19.80. With Lighting Fighter fourth, the 10-cent superfecta 5-2-6-9 paid $20.76. In the sprint, the 3 was a non-runner. Favorite third. 8 ran. Fast track 110.56. Second race, there are no scratches. 3 Me and Chili, a jockey change to Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel on 3 Me and Chili. Number 4, Manuelito, 2 pounds over. Race 2 with exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent early pick 4. Main track fast. Turf course, if you're just joining, rated yielding. Turf rail set at 36 feet. We'll have the second race due off in 20 minutes time. 2:41 post time in all cases. If you can, do try to make your selections. And Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment, our first replay of the day of the sprint. Hope you had a bet on Tiz Eddie. We're in the gate. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Lighting Fighter broke fast. There's Hawkeye in the white cap. Tiz Eddie and Oilman also part of the chase. It's Hawkeye who's taking the early lead for Joseph Romero in front of Lighting Fighter. Tiz Eddie is right there. Oilman running in fourth. On the far outside is Jennings Beignet, who's looking to make progress with the between horses Costly Pass. Rigoberto and Booming trails here in the Tuesday opener. As they enter the far turn, aiming for Hawkeye. The opening quarter fast. 21.72 seconds, hot pace with 3 furlongs to go. They're aiming for Hawkeye as Tiz Eddie starts a bid now for Samir Bermudez. Tiz Eddie has taken the lead from Hawkeye, who led but has dropped back with on the outside. Lighting Fighter in third as they come for home. Oilman in fourth, Rigoberto's fifth. Then Costly Pass with on the far outside, Jennings Beignet. We trail back to Booming into the stretch. It's Tiz Eddie, half mile, 44.53 seconds. Tiz Eddie holding on to this lead with 1 furlong to go. Hawkeye gamely toward the inside, and then Lighting Fighter in third, Rigoberto's fourth, Oilman is fifth. They're close to home. It's Tiz Eddie. Hawkeye toward the inside, did not go down without a fight. Tiz Eddie gets the result from a game Hawkeye. Then Rigoberto with Lighting Fighter and Oilman.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Here we are back at Wire to Wire, 10 minutes away from race number 2, kicking off that 15% takeout pick 4. No scratches, no changes on a fast main track, and we are back on that turf course for the pick 4 sequence and the remainder of the day. If you're haven't started handicapping those turf races, we've got plenty of full field for you on that turf race for Horseshoe Hat Trick in races 3, 6, and 8, 10 minutes away from the upcoming pick 4, though. A mile and 70 yards going to be the distance in here. And I happen to fancy CJ's Storm taking some action and surprising action at that 4-1 morning line bet all the way down to even money at this point. They actually were scheduled to be on the turf course last time out. They were kind of outrun, maybe outfooted a little bit early that day, going 5 furlongs behind 5-0 somewhere. Your second place runner, Ravenstown, also came back to win. Has 3 wins in 23 starts. All of the wins came locally for the Indiana bred, who takes on state bred competition in here. Should appreciate being back in with that state bred competition, as that turf race was originally going to be against Open Company, or originally on the turf course and always against Open Company. Exits some stakes place finishes. In fact, ran on a third in the William Harrison handicap. Certainly likes to sit maybe just off the pace, if not on the lead. On the stretch out, I expect this one to show good early speed. John Herron owns and trains CJ Storm. We'll see if the 4-year-old can do something he has never done in his career, and that is hit the board at this distance. We'll see if he can do it today. Another horse stretching out is down in the middle of the pack. Number 4 is 7-1. Manuelito, a great price right now. Chili on the board at 8-1 off that 5-2 morning line. I've got the Heron gang likely to send one out. Maybe the outside runner goes to the lead. Manuelito, late running sprinter, going to try and stretch out for the second time in the career today. Now, only 5 wins to his name, but that's a little bit misleading. He's got 12 second-place finishes. I wouldn't deem him a hanger by any means. He just doesn't often get a very good setup, especially on our track that can be conducive to speed. But Joshua Romero going to try and close from the back of the pack in here. Exits better than it looks. 7th-place finish last time out. It was a real bunch finish behind Zolo, who was an easy winner that day. Manuelito on the stretch out. Chili on the board, but could provide overlay value for some in here with Manuelito. In third is Prince Shim. Looks like lone speed, but it's really tough to tell. Prince Shim, certainly the quickest of the bunch against routing groups, but you've got plenty of horses stretching out from sprints, so I expect them to show some speed in here. Prince Shim is a confirmed front runner, and regardless of how fast they go, the instructions are pretty clear for Joshua Morales. Go to the lead and see how far you can take them. He did just that on July 13th, and he won at 19-1. The value is going to be there again today, 10-1 on the board. Third start off the layoff. It could be a 7-year-old rounding back into form, looking for that elusive 4th victory and start number 24. We'll see if Prince Shim can have it all his own way as he did just a couple of weeks ago, but I expect some speed up front to keep him company. He won't get away with loose leads or be disrespected as he was last time out at 19-1, where they let him crawl through a 1:14 3/4 of a mile for Shim Racing. They're looking for back-to-back winners, and we'll see if Prince Shim can do it. But I think the stretch-out horses are live in here with CJ Storm along with Manuelito. But a competitive race kicks off today's 15% takeout early pick 4. We've got some big fields back on the turf course, and anytime you've got big fields coupled with low takeout, you can certainly make some money, and that is the hope here as we kick off our pick 4. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the second race. This one carded at 1 mile and 70 yards, a field of 8. No scratches. 3 Me and Chili, a jockey change to Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel rides number 3, Me and Chili. Number 4, Manuelito, 2 pounds over. Race 2 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3, and starts at the 50-cent early pick 4. Nearing post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time with Joshua Morales, Prince Shim first in. Eddie Perez, Follow the Money coming up. Ken Anderson with Base Coat drew 5. Alberto Burgos with Hobnobbin General. Deshaun Parker, Grandin Bay is in. Now Manny Esquivel with Me and Chili drew post 3. CJ Storm, the 8-5 favorite, a couple of them back. Joseph Romero with Manuelito. CJ Storm, 3-2 favorite. 7-2 on Manuelito. 5-1 Hobnobbin General and Me and Chili. Now Manuelito at 1 mile 70 yards. One more. Fernando de la Cruz with CJ Storm. Loads the 6-5 favorite. Seconds of the day, Ole. And they're off. Off to an even start. Manuelito broke well. Prince Shim has speed. CJ Storm another one forward, and Follow the Money from the rail as they make their way into the first turn. It's Prince Shim, CJ Storm. Follow the Money against the rail with 7 furlongs to run. Me and Chili is running in 4th. Hobnobbin General, 5th toward the inside and looking to move through as they go to the back of the track. That comes after a sharp start, Manuelito in the White Silks. Joined out wide by Grandin Bay, and toward the rail is Base Coat. The opening quarter in 24.25 seconds, making this backstretch run with Joshua Morales. Prince Shim shoulders the load. Short lead for Prince Shim as CJ Storm is close up for Fernando de la Cruz. Prince Shim and CJ Storm in the Red Silks. Hobnobbin General is in 3rd, Follow the Money in 4th. Me and Chili is 5 lengths off this leader, running in 5th. And they have just over a half mile to run. Then Manuelito with Base Coat and wide Grandin Bay trails. The half mile in 48.75 seconds at the 3.5. Prince Shim narrowly as CJ Storm stays close. Prince Shim and CJ Storm launching a bid now to take a short lead from Prince Shim as they come toward the quarter pole. Hobnobbin General with Me and Chili running in 4th. Follow the Money is 5th as they come past the quarter pole, and then toward the inside is Base Coat with Manuelito and Grandin Bay. And here come the Hoosiers. They straighten away after 3 quarters in 1 minute 13.10 seconds with Alberto Burgos. Hobnobbin General has taken the lead. It's a very short lead from CJ Storm, who battles on bravely toward the inside. Hobnobbin General and CJ Storm, they face off past the 16th. Base Coat is now 3rd, Follow the Money in 4th. Hobnobbin General. Hobnobbin General gets the result from CJ Storm. Base Coat 3rd, Follow the Money finish 4th. .142.80 seconds after the running of race 2. 2.851. The judges have posted the unofficial run order. Number 2, Hobnobbin General. 3-1 first, 8 CJ Storm. 9-5 second, number 5 Base Coat. At 44-1 third, and 1 Follow the Money at 6-1 fourth. Hold on until official. Alberto Burgos for Michael Weaver, son of General A-Rod. Hobnobbin General at 3-1 to start a pick 4. Your attention, please. There's been a jockey's claim of foul, lodging a foul claim in the stretch run. Jockey's objection. Joseph Romero on number 4, Manuelito, is claiming foul against Eddie Perez on 1, Follow the Money, alleging interference in the stretch run. Please hold all tickets. This is a jockey's claim of foul. Joseph Romero on the 4, Manuelito, is claiming foul against Eddie Perez on 1, Follow the Money, alleging interference in the stretch. Unofficial 2851. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle of 2, Hobnob in General with Alberto Burgos. Hobnob in General is a 5-year-old dark Bear Brown gelding by General A-Rod. Out of Hobnobbin by First Samurai. Bred in Indiana by Dale and Robin Berryhill. Michael Weaver trains for Tammy Eads, James Eads, and Diana Weaver. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections to the now 4-time winner, Hobnobbin General, at 3-1. The jockey's objection has been disallowed by the stewards. No infraction to warrant any disqualification of the 1. Foul claim disallowed. The result of the second race official. 2-8 exacta, paid $41.40. 50-cent trifecta, 285, $167.80. 5 and 2 the opening double, combining Tiz Eddie with Hobnobbin General. 5-2, $2 double, $48.40. Follow the Money ran fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 2-8-5-1. Returned $130.62, 142.80. Third race, turf course yielding rail of 36 feet. Race 3, scratch the 10, Gold Diggin' Devil. Was entered as a main track only. Scratch the MTO, the 10, Gold Diggin' Devil. The 6 J's Naughty Boy, jockey changed to Manny Esquivel on 6 J's Naughty Boy. 7 Toward the Moon, the rider Chris Landeros. Waive the apprentice allowance, 122 corrected weight. Chris Landeros rides the 7 Toward the Moon. 8 Humble Warrior, jockey changed to Orlando Mojica. On 8 Humble Warrior, Orlando Mojica. 2 Jailhouse Justice, 4 pounds over. 3 Knights Move ownership correction. Deerfield Farm and Gene McLean. The ownership of record, David Osborne's Deerfield Farm, G. McLean. The ownership of record for 3 Knights Move. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Starts at the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf pick 3 today. Post time in 17 minutes at 3:12. And they're off. Off to an even start. Manuelito broke well. Prince Shim has speed. CJ Storm another one forward and follow the money from the rail as they make their way into the first turn. It's Prince Shim, CJ Storm. Follow the money against the rail with 7 furlongs to run. Me and Chile is running in 4th. Hobnobbin General, 5th toward the inside and looking to move through as they go to the back of the track. Then comes after a sharp start, Manuelito in the White Silks. Joined out wide by Grandin Bay and toward the rail is Base Coat. The opening quarter in 24.25 seconds, making this backstretch run with Joshua Morales. Prince Shim shoulders the load. Short lead for Prince Shim as CJ Storm is close up for Fernando de la Cruz. Prince Shim and CJ Storm in the Red Silks. Hobnobbin General is in 3rd, follow the money in 4th. Me and Chile is 5 lengths off this leader running in 5th. They have just over a half mile to run. Then Manuelito with Base Coat and wide Grandin Bay trails. The half mile in 48.75 seconds at the 3.5. Prince Shim narrowly as CJ Storm stays close. Prince Shim and CJ Storm launching a bid now to take a short lead from Prince Shim as they come toward the quarter pole. Hobnobbin General with me and Chile running in 4th. Follow the money as 5th as they come past the quarter pole, and then toward the inside is Base Coat with Manuelito and Grandin Bay. And here come the Hoosiers. They straighten away after 3 quarters in 1 minute 13.10 seconds with Alberto Burgos. Hobnobbin General has taken the lead. It's a very short lead from CJ Storm, who battles on bravely toward the inside. Hobnobbin General and CJ Storm, they face off past the 16th. Base Coat is now 3rd, follow the money in 4th. Hobnobbin General. Hobnobbin General gets the result from CJ Storm. Base Coat 3rd, follow the money, finish 4th.
We are 9 minutes to the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And this is a nice field. We do have a scratch and some jockey changes, obviously. We're going to scratch the 10, and we have a 9-horse field left here. Gold Diggin' Devil is out. It was the MTO. We do have jockey changes on the 6th. Manny Esquivel will ride. Jay's Naughty Boy. Toward the Moon, Landeros comes in to ride, which I've said repeatedly when you see Chris Aborden coming here to Indiana to make note. He also just got Cisco, gave him his book to Cisco Torres, and then Orlando Mojica is on the 8 Humble Warrior. I'm going to go with the 2 here on top right now, the 7-5 favorite. This is one of those races, an allowance, a mile and a 16th, and we're running on the grass. This horse just looks like it loves the grass, and it's Jailhouse Justice, which I do want to mention, you know, owned by Tony Bradshaw, not this last year, but the year before. Tony won this horse in our Road to Louisville contest, and just really excited that he's still part of our owners group. You know, it's been a great program that we implemented. Andre was board for Tony Granitz, and you can't leave Tony off on the grass. You can't leave Tony, and you can't leave Ethan off on the grass, which I have both of them in my picks. But this one's third off the layoff, and Tony's 21% third off the layoff and 51% in the money. Also, this one was in the snack stakes and was second, only beaten a length in that race by Who's Your Daddy Now. I was at a mile on a yielding track. We're yielding today, rails at 36 feet. And this one, if you go back to maiden braking, another allowance optional, put in some nice speed figures, but is definitely dropping down in class and I think will improve. And obviously, I'm rooting for Tony and Tony. Bradshaw and Granitz. Let's go to the 3 here, who is 4-1 Knight's Move. Knight's Move here, the 3, is trained by Ethan West, and I just said you can't leave Tony or Ethan off on the turf. They love training. 18% on turf starts for Ethan. This is the first out for 2024 in 2024 for Knight's Move. Gets to Sean Parker, a veteran jockey. Put up a nice speed figure last time at a mile on all weather at Turfway in 82 and was third, being less than 2 lengths. And put in a bullet work, though, or not a bullet work, I'm sorry, just a sharp work, really. July 30th, 4 furlongs, 48-3 breezing. I don't mind the July 20th, 5 furlongs either. It was a little over a minute and 2. 4 of 12, so definitely has been putting in some nice works. I think ready to go. And you know what? Nothing wrong with taking their time with this horse. I think Knight's Move needed a little bit of time off. It's been 7 months. It's been since last year, but I think this one has a shot of getting a cut of it. And then I'll put in the 8. Humble Warrior is just a consistent guy. He's 8-1 right now on the tote board, and he does really well. It's another one that is trained by Tony Grants and also owned by him and 4 Pillars Holdings. This one making its 26th lifetime start, and yes, it's 1 for 25. But this horse, and I've been picking these horses the last couple weeks, and it's really paid off. This guy has been second 6 times and third 3 times. Sometimes you find these horses, if you really follow racing, there's some horses that just don't like to pass the leader. I mean, horses are herd animals after all. And as a girl that rides horses and owns them, you know, as pets, like they don't like to sometimes. And I think this horse, he likes his job. He likes to run, and he's second and third most of the time, especially when he's in this class. He's put up a 75 at a mile and a 16th and a 72. Do think he likes to go a little bit longer. They tried him on the dirt. They kept him on when it came off, but he didn't like it. I think getting back to turf is going to be good. Orlando's up. He knows the track really well, but his turf speed compared to some of the others at this distance is pretty good. We're 5 minutes to race 3. Remember, we are letting him out a little bit late here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. For the third race, though, I'm going to go with the 2, JJ on top for Tony and Tony. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the third race. This race will be run on the turf over the mile and a 16th. Course rated yielding, turf rail set at 36 feet this race week. Here a field of 9. Scratch the 10, Gold Diggin' Devil was entered as a main track only. Scratch the 10. Rider changes. 6 G's Naughty Boy, Manny Esquivel rides the 6. 7 Toward the Moon, the jockey Chris Landeros. Waive the apprentice allowance, corrected weight there, 122. Chris Landeros on number 7. 8 Humble Warrior, change of jockey to Orlando Mejica. Orlando Mejica rides number 8. 2 Jailhouse Justice, 4 pounds over the program weight. 3 Knights Move, the ownership. Deerfield Farm, David Osborne, and Gene McLean. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, double pick 3, starts at the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick Gold Turf pick 3, course yielding. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Javier Padron Barcenas with Indocumentado. Fernando Leto Cruz with Air Marshal. Now Andres Alo with Jailhouse Justice. Jailhouse Justice went in well. Manny Escobar, Jay's Naughty Boy. Deshaun Parker, Knight's Move coming up. Knight's Move in. Chris Landeros with Toward the Moon. Joseph Belmer, Painter's Canvas drew 4. Orlando Mexico with Humble Warrior. Over the mile and a 16th, one more. German Terraza with South Decatur. Course yielding rail of 36 feet. They're in the game. They're off. Jailhouse Justice. There's Air Marshal. Humble Warrior. Painter's Canvas in the green cap, and toward the inside, Knight's Move off of heels. Here's South Decatur, who strides up as they make their way toward the first turn with Indocumentado. Indocumentado and South Decatur together as they make their way into the first turn from Painter's Canvas and Jailhouse Justice and the red cap. Air Marshal's running in 5th out to the stretch, and then comes Knight's Move in 6th. Humble Warrior is 7th. Jay's Naughty Boy and Toward the Moon trails on the yielding turf as they go to the back of the course with Javier Padron Barcenas. And Documentado now dictates terms to South Decatur, who follows a length and a half to Painter's Canvas, who's out deep on the course running in 3rd. Jailhouse Justice in the meantime is saving ground for Andres Aloa with the rail set at 36 feet, and the opening quarter was covered in 23.95 seconds. Air Marshal is running in 5th. Then comes Knight's Move, a settled 6th. 3/4 length to Humble Warrior. 3 lengths away to Jay's Naughty Boy, and 3 more to Toward the Moon, who remains the back marker. It's still these two in Documentado and South Decatur. Half mile in 48.32 seconds. Painter's Canvas looks to draw in now from 3rd as South Decatur has quickened to take the lead for German Terraza. Coming toward the quarter pole from Indocumentado, looking to match strides. Right there is Painter's Canvas. Jailhouse JJ's handy. Jailhouse Justice just needs a spot. Then comes Knight's Move, who now tips to an outside path with Air Marshal Toward the Moon. Jay's Naughty Boy and Humble Warrior after 3/4 out yielding turf in 1 minute 12.94 seconds. Here comes Painter's Canvas, who descends on Indocumentado. Jailhouse Justice is close up. It's Painter's Canvas for Joseph Belmer. Painter's Canvas is near home. Indocumentado responds. Painter's Canvas. And Indocumentado, photo finish, a nose between Painter's Canvas and Indocumentado. Close call. Jailhouse Justice and Knight's Move. .144.17 yielding turf. 144.17. This is a win photograph. Hold all tickets. 4-1-2-3 results in for Painter's Canvas at 11-1 first. Number 1 Indocumentado at 27-1, just missed. Number 2 Jailhouse Justice at 4-5 third. 3 Knights Move at 7-2 fourth. Joseph Belmer gets the win for Mike and Penny Lauer. Painter's Canvas at 11-1. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. There's been a jockey's claim of foul. In fact, 2 foul claims on Denny Zaloa. On number 2, Jailhouse Justice, the third place horse. The rider of the 2 is claiming foul against the riders of both the 4 Painter's Canvas, Joseph Belmer, and the rider of the 1 Indocumentado, Javier Padron Barcenas, alleging interference in the stretch front of the turf. Jockey's objection. Andre Zaloa on 2, Jailhouse Justice, alleging interference by the riders of the 4 and number 1. Hold all tickets. No changes will be made to the running order. The claim of foul lodged by the rider of the 2, Anthony Zaloa, against the riders of the 4 and the 1 have been disallowed. No infraction to warrant any disqualification in the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle. Here's the 4 Painter's Canvas with Joseph Belmer. Painter's Canvas is a 4-year-old bank gelding by Painter. Under the Mizzen Masked Mare, Mizzen My Mama. Bred in Indiana by Penny Lauer and Mike Lauer. Joseph Belmer for Mike and Penny Lauer at 11-1. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Painter's Canvas. Takes out a win photograph in the turf. $144.17 yielding. First pick 3 of the day. 5 with the 2 with the 4. Returned $117.25. 4-1 exacta. 5-18-20, 50-cent trifecta, 4-1-2, 3-77.50. The 2-4 double paid $125.20. With Knights move fourth, the 10-cent superfecta, 4123 paid $199.64. In the fourth race, scratch number 2, Laughing All the Way. Scratch number 3, Laughing All the Way. 6 Beyond Best, a jockey change there to German Terraza. German Terraza on 6 Beyond Best. 8 Magic Grant. The ownership should read Willis Horton Racing LLC, Kevin Horton. The principal of Willis Horton Racing LLC, Kevin Horton. Ownership correction. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late fire 5. Post time in 20 minutes at 3:47. They're off. Jailhouse Justice. There's Air Marshal. Humble Warrior. Painter's Canvas in the green cap, and toward the inside, Knights move off of heels. Here's South Decatur, who strides up as they make their way toward the first turn with Indocumentado. Indocumentado and South Decatur together as they make their way into the first turn from Painter's Canvas and Jailhouse Justice and the red cap. Air Marshal's running in fifth out to the stretch, and then comes Knights move in sixth. Humble Warrior is seventh. Jay's Naughty Boy and Toward the Moon trails on the yielding turf as they go to the back of the course with Javier Perdón Barcenas. And Documentado now dictates terms to South Decatur, who follows a length and a half to Painter's Canvas, who's out deep on the course running in third. Jailhouse Justice in the meantime is saving ground for Andres Aloa with the rail set at 36 feet, and the opening quarter was covered in 23.95 seconds. Air Marshal is running in fifth. Then comes Knights Move, a settled sixth. 3/4 length to Humble Warrior. 3 lengths away to Jay's Naughty Boy, and 3 more to Toward the Moon, who remains the back marker. It's still these two in Documentado and South Decatur. Half mile in 48.32 seconds. Painter's Canvas looks to draw in now from third as South Decatur has quickened to take the lead for German Terraza. Coming toward the quarter pole from Documentado, looking to match strides. Right there is Painter's Canvas. Jailhouse JJ's handy. Jailhouse Justice just needs a spot. Then comes Knights Move, who now tips to an outside path with Air Marshal Toward the Moon. Jay's Naughty Boy and Humble Warrior after 3/4 yielding turf in 1 minute 12.94 seconds. Here comes Painter's Canvas, who descends on Undocumentado. Jailhouse Justice is close up. It's Painter's Canvas for Joseph Belmer. Painter's Canvas is near home. Undocumentado responds. Painter's Canvas. And Undocumentado photo finish, a nose between Painter's Canvas and Undocumentado. Well, a good finish to our first turf race of the day as Painter's Canvas gets the result under apprentice Joseph Belmer from Mike and Penny Lauer at the odds of 11-1. Hope you were on that one. 1 month ago, we had the running of the Grade 3 Indiana Derby right here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hope you had a chance to join us for the biggest day of the season. It was won by Juddmont's Dragoon Guard under jockey Florent Giroux for trainer Brad Cox. And over the weekend, well, Dragoon Guard winning yet another Derby, taking out the Grade 3 West Virginia Derby there at the Royal Mountain. So congratulations to Juddmont's Dragoon Guard having won the Indiana Derby, and over the weekend taking out the West Virginia Derby as he continues to make progress during his sophomore season. Today's edition of Dooley's Data talking about Indiana Derby winners who went on to great things. We just mentioned Dragoon Guard, wishing him well after his West Virginia Derby success over last weekend. Probably most noted, talking about Indiana Derby winners, was Orientate, who won the 2001 Indiana Derby. Orientate went on to win 5 more graded stakes races, including the Grade 1 Breeders' Cup Sprint. So one of the great Indiana Derby winners going on to even bigger glory, Orientate. Perfect Drift back in 2002, retired in 2008 with $4.7 million in earnings after having won the Indiana Derby back in 2002. And Perfect Drift ran in the Breeders' Cup Classic 5 times and finished third back in 2005. Other Indiana Derby winners of note who went on to become stallions, including Misremembered from 2009, Looking at Lucky some 14 years ago, Cupid back in 2016, Mr. Money, always loved Mr. Money, back in 2019, Wilburn in 2011, Peruvian in 1995, and back in 2012, Neck and Neck, who also stood here in the Hoosier State, and Neck, a past Indiana Derby champion, passed away in 2019. So Dragoon Guard, the latest in those ranks of Indiana Derby winners, having now won the West Virginia Derby and continuing to make progress for Brad Cox and Juddmont during his 3-year-old season. We're making progress on a Tuesday card, main track fast, turf course yielding, rail of 36 feet, and we've got the 4th race coming up in just 11 minutes time. Good luck with your wagers the rest of the day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Always love a good rendition of Dooley's Data here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we're 8 minutes away from kicking off that late Fire 5, the early pick 5 spiced up by a winner on the turf course. Tell me you haven't heard that before, but a long shot price on the turf course. We'll be on the turf a little later on in this card. In fact, 2 more times we'll be racing on that turf course, but this one, 1.70 miles on a fast main track. Do scratch number 3, laughing in all the way. I'm going to go with the 4 in here, King Ice. I think King Ice deserves a bounce back. This is an Indiana bred who's taken on Open Company, which can't be said for very many Indiana breds, at least any that have shown success against Open Company. But this 4-year-old colt by Keen Ice is no stranger to running against some tough foes. In fact, lost to a very game Nelson Avenue here locally, but a horse for course. In fact, has never finished outside of the exacta in 8 starts, which is incredible for any horse, but even more incredible when I tell you that King Ice is a deep closer, a late running, kind of a one style, going to make one run of it at the top of the lane, stone cold closer, and he's a perfect 8 for 8 in the exacta here locally. He's amassed over 400,000 in career earnings. You will have to be forgiving of that last start, June 6th. A little bit of a concern that threw in a clunker against very tough competition. Went off at 10-1 that day. Really never picked up his feet at any point, and then has been given 8 weeks off since then. So the layoff, a little bit of a concern, but he's only got 2 races so far on the year. A horse who usually finishes the season with around 5 to 7 races. Last year, 5 for 7 in the exact, over 300,000 in earnings with a couple of stakes victories here as well. I think King Ice will appreciate being back at his home track. While he still may be in against open competition, he is at home, and this is where he relishes. We'll see if he can get back to his winning ways, but he's going to have to deal with Kitty Hawk, who exits a run in the Grade 3 Indiana Derby. Went off at a big price of 41-1. Was flattered earlier this week when Dragoon Guard, who won the Indiana Derby, shipped over to West Virginia and subsequently won the West Virginia Derby as well. So certainly exits a live race. Showed speed that day, didn't show much finish. Does like to be on the lead. Unlike King Ice, Kitty Hawk is going to be winging it on the front end. However, Kitty Hawk's still eligible for non-winners at 2. Certainly taking a fair jump up in class in here, as King Ice already has 5 wins in the win column, and Kitty Hawk still looking for that elusive second victory. The lone win did come at Churchill Downs, where they were on the lead, never looked back. We'll see if Fernando de la Cruz can get Kitty Hawk to settle in with the blinkers on. 4-1, a great value player in here. And the tote board is what I was hoping to see on number 5, Lambeth. I wanted to monitor the tote board of this horse, similar to yesterday with, can't remember the horse's name, but the Wesley Ward trainee. If that horse went off at 4-5, you knew they were all running for second. Horse went off at around 2-1, 5-2, ran dead last by a bunch. Could be the case in here with Lambeth. Not much to go off of right now. The horse is neither a huge overlay nor a massive underlay either for Bill Mott. This is his 5th start here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So far, he's got 1 win and 1 second. Jaime Torres is going to be calling the shots in here. A horse who likes to sit close. Doesn't necessarily have to be a one-run closer, but may not be the pace setter in here. We'll see if the Kentucky bred shipping in from New York can get that Indiana money. The 3-year-old son of Arrogate getting class relief today as well. Purse last time out over 100,000. Purse today just a hair under 50,000. But with 5 minutes away, let's take a look at this late fire 5. Despite King Ice being potentially tough in here, I'm going to use my top 3 selections, 4, 5, and 7. Hopefully King Ice can get back to his winning ways, but if not, the 4 or 5 should be enough to get us through race number 4. In the 5th, the 2 most likely winners, the 5 and the 6, in my opinion, both ran huge races last time out. Work at Windy along with Heaven and Earth. So those are the 2 that I believe should be able to get you through race number 5. We'll go on to that turf course again for race number 6, 7, 8, and 10. A couple of long shots in there, including first-time starter Collateral at 10-1, Jaime Torres, Michelle Lavelle. And then the single is going to come in the 7th, back on the main track. Today's single in the late fire 5 is Bow Street, 9-2 on that morning line, the homebred for OXO. 3 seconds in 4 starts. We'll see if he can finally break through today, because it's late fire 5 time, and you can't win it if you're not in it. So get those tickets in now, and good luck.
The horses called postward now for the fourth race. This carded at 1 mile, 70 yards. Infield of 7. Scratch number 3, laughing all the way. Scratch number 3. 6 Beyond Best. Change of jockey to German Terraza. German Terraza on 6 Beyond Best. 8 Magic Grant. The ownership, Willis Horton Racing LLC. Kevin Horton, the principal. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Double Pick 3 starts at the 50-cent Late Fire 5. If you're just joining, main track fast, turf course rated yielding rail of 36 feet. 2 minutes to post time. Due in less than 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time with Jaime Torres Lambeth going in. German Terraza with Beyond Best joins Lambeth. Luna Tap. Alberto Burgos has a win on the card. King Ice, the even money favorite. 5-2 Lambeth. 9-2 Kitty Hawk. 7-1 on Luna Tap. Now Luna Tap loaded. Rafael Mojica Jr. with West Coast Cruiser. Deshaun Parker, here's King Ice. At 1 mile 70 yards, Fernando de la Cruz with Kitty Hawk. King Ice, the even money favorite. One more. Manny Escobar with Magic Grant. They're in the gate. They're off. Kitty Hawk takes flight. Lambeth then toward the inside, West Coast Cruiser. As they make their way into the first turn, Magic Grant, King Ice, Luna Tap, and Beyond Best has dropped back to last. The leader here, West Coast Cruiser. West Coast Cruiser to the early lead for Rafael Mojica Jr. with Kitty Hawk tracking now at the 6.5. Luna Tap is running in third. Jaime Torres and Lambeth, green with a pink sash and cap, now advancing on the outside as they go to the back, with Beyond Best running in fifth, then Magic Grant, and will settle back by Deshaun Parker, King Ice Trails. 23.76 lead seconds. West Coast Cruiser is out in front, leads here Kitty Hawk by 3/4 of length, with Lambeth running in third, making progress now. Luna Tap Black with the gold chevrons. Beyond Best now coming with a rail bid for German Terraza as they go past the half mile. The trailers remain Magic Grant and King Ice. It's still West Coast Cruiser. Kitty Hawk starts a bid. Beyond Best engages with the rail. Half mile 47.81 seconds. Lambeth is drawing in now from fourth. It's Kitty Hawk and Beyond Best toward the inside. Kitty Hawk for Fernando de la Cruz going for the quarter pole. Beyond Best with Lambeth right there third in range. King Ice is now on the move. King Ice is up in a fourth. And then toward the inside is Luna Tap. West Coast Cruiser has dropped back from his early efforts at Magic Grant. 3/4. 1 minute 12.07 seconds. They're homeward bound. Kitty Hawk between horses. Beyond Best. Lambeth on the outside. Luna Tap and King Ice is over here on the stand side. There's 1 furlong to go. Here comes Lambeth. Kitty Hawk between horses. Beyond Best, it's Lambeth, the son of Arrogate. Lambeth and Jaime Torres for Bill Mata. Judmont win. Lambeth has beaten home Beyond Best by a half length. Then Kitty Hawk on the wire with Luna Tap and King Ice. Photo finish, 141.72. Stewards are calling for an inquiry. Inquiring to this one, Stretch run, hold all tickets. Five, 6, 4, 1, the unofficial run order. Inquiry stretch run. Number 5, Lambeth. 4-1 first, 6. Beyond Best. 12-1 second for Kitty Hawk. 4-1 third and 1 Luna Tap at 7-1 fourth. Jaime Torres for Hall of Famer Bill Mott. And the colors are Juddmont, the son of Arrogate. It was 4-1 on Lambeth to start the late Fire 5. Inquiry stretch run. Hold all tickets. 5, 6, 4, 1. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 5 Lambeth with Jaime Torres. Lambeth is a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Arrogate out of South Bank by Tappet. Bred in Kentucky by Juddmont, trained by the Hall of Famer Bill Mott. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Lambeth. Inquiry withdrawn with no changes made to the run order. Result official. No changes made after an inquiry into the stretch run. Pick 3, 2, 4, 5 paid $192.05. The 5-6 exacta paid $69.20, 50-cent trifecta. 5-6-4, $92.70. 4-5 double, $131.80, 10-cent superfecta, $75.69. Luna Tap ran fourth. 141.72 to the fifth we go. Race 5 next on the docket. Scratch the 2 Berea. Scratch the 2. Couple of jockey changes. 3 No Like a Charm to Manny Esquivel. 3 pounds over. 8 Gio's Baby Girl will be ridden by Oscar Villarreal. On 8 Gio's Baby Girl, Oscar Villarreal. 6 Work It Wendy, 4 over. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the late pick 4. 4:20 post time. In the gate. then Wolf. Kitty Hawk takes flight. Lambeth then toward the inside, West Coast Cruiser. As they make their way into the first turn, Magic Grant, King Ice, Luna Tap, and Beyond Best has dropped back to last. The leader here, West Coast Cruiser. West Coast Cruiser to the early lead for Rafael Mojica Jr. with Kitty Hawk tracking now at the 6.5. Luna Tap is running in third. Jaime Torres and Lambeth, green with a pink sash and cap, now advancing on the outside as they go to the back, with Beyond Best running in fifth, then Magic Grant, and will settle back by Deshaun Parker, King Ice Trails. 23.76 lead seconds. West Coast Cruiser is out in front, leads here Kitty Hawk by 3/4 of length, with Lambeth running in third, making progress now. Luna Tap Black with the gold chevrons. Beyond Best now coming with a rail bid for German Terraza as they go past the half mile. The trailers remain Magic Grant and King Ice. It's still West Coast Cruiser. Kitty Hawk starts a bid. Beyond Best engages with the rail. Half mile 47.81 seconds. Lambeth is drawing in now from fourth. It's Kitty Hawk and Beyond Best toward the inside. Kitty Hawk for Fernando Letta Cruz going for the quarter pole. Beyond Best with Lambeth right there third in range. King Ice is now on the move. King Ice is up in a fourth. And then toward the inside is Luna Tap. West Coast Cruiser has dropped back from his early efforts and Magic Grant 3/4. 1 minute 12.07 seconds. They're homeward bound. Kitty Hawk between horses. Beyond Best. Lambeth on the outside. Luna Tap and King Ice is over here on the stand side. There's 1 furlong to go. Here comes Lambeth. Kitty Hawk between horses. Beyond Best, it's Lambeth, the son of Arrogate. Lambeth and Jaime Torres for Bill Mata, Juddmonte win. Lambeth has beaten home Beyond Best by a half length. Then Kitty Hawk on the wire with Luna Tap and King Ice.
We are 9 minutes to the 5th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a really nice race here on the dirt, 6 furlongs and allowance for Indiana bred fillies. But before we get talking about that, I want to tell you guys we do have a really special Twitter Tuesday or X giveaway. We have a saddle towel up for grabs to promote our special racing day that's coming up this Saturday. I'm not going to say it. I don't want to give it away. But if you want to win this sweet Salute the Hero saddle towel, we are promoting our event this Saturday. If you retweet, and comment what the event is this Saturday, you will be entered into a drawing to win this Salute the Hero saddle towel this weekend. Head on over to my X account. I still can't get used to that. At Racing Rachel M. It's pinned to the top of my profile. Comment there. As I said, this allowance is a nice race. I'm going to go here with the 3 to 5 favorite on top. I think the 6 is kind of hard to get away from. A Work It Windy. Work It Windy gets Rodney Prescott up for Rob Dobbs. Rob is really good in sprint races. Every trainer has their thing. He's good in sprints, 26%, 60%. The money when going short, and we're going 6 furlongs here. This one was a winner last race by only almost 10 lengths. At today's distance, put up an 86 Brisna speed figure. This horse hasn't been worse than third. Now, granted, if you're looking at him, just to clarify, in case most people probably know, but this one back ended up getting moved up in the Swifty Sire and placed third through DQ. So, 4 starts, 2 wins, 2 thirds. I mean, it's no shock that this one in this group, especially, is a 3 to 5 favorite. Has really nice dirt speed and also has some early speed. Now, there are some others. The horse that I have in my trifecta spot as well has some early speed, so we'll see how that plays out. But I'm going to go with the 6 on top. The 5 at 7 to 2, Heaven and Earth, is who I'm going to put in my exacta today. Second, Alberto Burgess. He's won the second race. He is leading the standings now that Marcelin is out for a little bit. But Klopp, he's second in the standings, in the trainer standings. He's won, leading owner, trainer before. And this one, he's good off the layoff as well. He's 20% with this kind of freshening. 2 months is just give it a break, work, and put it in somewhere where that this horse can be competitive. And I think Klopp knows exactly where those races are. Also, even though it has been a couple of months, he's 21% when his horse is coming out of a win, which is the case in a similar race. 82 Brisnet speed figure, won by 4 lengths at 5.5. We're going to 6, and the distance is also, 2 of the races that this horse has ran has ended up with one of them being a win. This horse has a really, really nice physique. It is a 4-year-old filly, but God, if you were staring at that girl, she's a big, imposing filly. For sure. Talk about just a very nice looking athlete there. The 5, 7 to 2 right now is who I'm going to put in. And then I'll round out the 7, who I just alluded to, who does have some early speed as well as my top selection. The 7 right now is 10 to 1, and I put it in there because of the early speed. This is moving up a little bit, coming off of a sloppy start at 5.5 and 1. Now, you have to keep in mind when you're seeing higher speed figures compared to some of the last ones, and it was on the slop, an off track does favor speed horses, so that could have been the case. However, I think this girl is pretty consistent. Out of 9, she's been 5 in the money, 2 wins, 2 seconds, and a third. The distance, first Elkton, has ran 4 times and only 1 win, but I do think sprinting obviously is her thing. 6.5 or 6 furlongs, maybe not. 5.5 maybe is more of her thing. She does catch a fast track today, but I think she's one to definitely include, especially at 10 to 1. She's kind of getting ignored. I'm going to go with the 6 here, though. 4 minutes to race 5. Good luck.
The horse is stepping onto the track now for the 5th race. The sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 9. Scratch 2, Berea. Scratch the 2. 3, No Lack of Charm, the jockey Manny Esquivel, and 3 pounds to the listed program weight. Manny Esquivel rides 3, No Lack of Charm, 3 over. 8, Gio's Baby Girl, a change of rider to Oscar Villarreal. Oscar Villarreal on 8, Gio's Baby Girl. Number 6, Work It Wendy, 4 over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, double pick 3 starts at the late pick 4. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time where starter Ray Kuick and crew are looking to back in heaven and earth. The first filly, Heaven and Earth. Alberto Burgos has a win on the card. Now McKenna Anderson with Unbridled Divine. Rodney Prescott, Work It Wendy. 1-2 favorite, Work It Wendy. Unbridled Divine in. Joshua Morales with First Elkton. Manny Esquivel, No Lack of Charm. Oscar Villarreal with the Gio Ponte mare, Gio's Baby Girl, coming up. Deshaun Parker with Charged Legacy in the yellow. Work It Wendy holding 1-2 favorite. Sammy Bermudez with Addicted to Love. One more, Jovan Figueroa with Comp. At 6 furlongs. Here comes the fifth from Horseshoe Indianapolis. All in. Robin sprinting. First Elkton broke sharp. Heaven and Earth. Charged Legacy. No Lack of Charm is going. Unbridled Divine with the rail. So here comes No Lack of Charm. Joins Heaven and Earth, and Charged Legacy is also whipping up the pace. Unbridled Divine fourth with the rail. After a sharp start, First Elkton is running in fifth. Rodney Prescott and Work It Wendy in sixth as they go past the half mile. Then it's a break of 7 more. 2 toward the inside, Gio's Baby Girl with Addicted to Love and Comp Trails. The opening quarter blasted past 21.75 seconds. Heaven and Earth with Alberto Burgos rolling to 3 furlongs from home. It's Heaven and Earth who leads here, No Lack of Charm. As Work It Wendy is now gearing up, here's Work It Wendy, who's sweeping outside of First Elkton. Charged Legacy, No Lack of Charm. Then Unbridled Divine, Addicted to Love, Gio's Baby Girl, and Comp. The fillies and mare straightened away. It's Heaven and Earth. Half mile, 44.84 seconds. Heaven and Earth getting those left-handers. They're deep in the final furlong. Work It Wendy still has 4 lengths to raise and a 16 to do so with Alberto Burgos. Heaven and Earth just kept on finding. Heaven and Earth sharply by 5 from Work It Wendy. And then Gio's Baby Girl gained third from Unbridled Divine, and Addicted to Love was after that. .109.84 after the distaff sprint. 109.84. 5-6 and then a show photo 5. Heaven and Earth. 2-1 first, 6 Work It Wendy. 3-5 was the runner-up today. The judges now have posted the 8 Geo's Baby Girl at 28-1 odds. Edges 1 Unbridled Divine at 57-1 fourth. Addicted to Love was 5th. First Elkton followed them home. 5-6-8-1. Alberto Burgos with a double on the card. Here for Randy Klopp, Spice Stable and 109.84. The result of the 5th race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 5, Heaven and Earth, a riding double for Alberto Burgos. Heaven and Earth is a 4-year-old Mayfilet by Gormley. Out of Northern Cranes by Algebert. Brennan, Indiana by Doctors Deanne and Greg Bear. Racing for Randy Klopp and Roger Spees Stable LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Heaven and Earth sprints home in 109.84. The 5-6 exacta paid $12 even. 50-cent trifecta. 5-6-8, $23.10. 5-5 double, $44.80. Unbridled Divine fourth. 10-cent superfecta. 5-6-8-1 paid $63.95. 50-cent pick 3, 4-5-5, $218.70. The 50-cent early pick 4 on 404, $1,300, $15.60. 50-cent early pick 5 after the low 11.99% takeout pays out on 5 of 5, $6,188.65. Race 6, 19 minutes away. Maiden Turf Sprint. Scratch the 9, Voodoo Devil. Number 9, Voodoo Devil has been scratched. Rider changes. 1 Vino Caldo to Oscar Villarreal on 1 Vino Caldo. For Hero Worship, the jockey Colby Hernandez on 4 Hero Worship, Colby Hernandez. 5 Channel Z will be ridden by Chris Landeros. Will partner the 17 race maiden. Chris Landeros on 5 Channel Z. 6 Ruffled Waters. A jockey change for a 23 race maiden to Joseph Belmer. Has a win on the card. Weight's okay there. Double Bug 117. Joseph Belmer on 6 Ruffled Waters. And 10 Executive Powers 3 over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 10-cent Grand High 5. Double. Pick 3. Post time 4:51. Rough sprinting. First Elkton broke sharp. Heaven and Earth. Charged Legacy. No Lack of Charm is going. Unbridled Divine with the rail. So here comes No Lack of Charm. Joins Heaven and Earth, and Charged Legacy is also whipping up the pace. Unbridled Divine fourth with the rail. After sharp start, First Elkton is running in fifth. Rodney Prescott and Work It Wendy in sixth as they go past the half mile. Then it's a break of 7 more. 2 toward the inside, Geo's Baby Girl with Addicted to Love and Comp Trails. The opening quarter blasted past 21.75 seconds. Heaven and Earth with Alberto Burgos rolling to 3 furlongs from home. It's Heaven and Earth who leads here, No Lack of Charm, as Work It Wendy is now gearing up Here's Work It Wendy, who's sweeping outside of first Elkton. Charge Legacy, No Like a Charm. Then Unbridled Divine, Addicted to Love. Geo's Baby Girl, and Comp. The fillies of Mare straightened away. It's Heaven and Earth. Half mile 44.84 seconds. Heaven and Earth getting those left-handers. They're deep in the final furlong. Work It Wendy still has 4 lengths to raise and a 16 to do so with Alberto Burgos. Heaven and Earth just kept on finding. Heaven and Earth sharply by 5 from Work It Wendy. And then Geo's Baby Girl gained third from Unbridled Divine, and Addicted to Love was after. Please note that in this upcoming sixth race, number 4, Hero Worship, will race with no bar shoe. No bar shoe for the 4 Hero Worship.
I know you guys heard John there, but just want to reiterate that one of the changes here is that, and a late change, is that the 4 will not run in a bar shoe. I'm going to go 4-10-8 here in this maiden claiming for 20. It's on the grass, 5/8 on the turf. And I'm going to go with the 4 Hero Worship. There's a lot to like about the 4 and the 10 Hero Worship on top for Ethan West. And as I said in the last race, Ethan, he's really good on grass. He's also good second off the claim out of limited starts. His in the money percentages off the layoff, second off the claim, and second with the turn with trainer is also something to make note of. So we got this one last time. He's figured him out, dropped him down to maiden claiming, and here you see the 4 Hero Worship with a couple of great owners here in Indiana, Amy and John Napareu. I'm going to go with a 10. 4 right now, 3-1. The 10, like I said, a lot of upside is about Executive Power as well. Executive Power gets Eric Asmussen aboard for his father, Steve. This one, making its 4th lifetime start, hasn't done much, but this horse has been at Oaklawn and some really tough maiden claimings, and then went to July 21st at Ellis, ended up 6 furlongs on the dirt and a maiden claiming for 30. Looked good. This one has some early speed, likes to sit right off the pace, but is right there and ended up baiting. But I do think will come alive on the turf. This one, breeding suggests that he should like the grass. I mean, this is a 3-year-old gelded son of Constitution. Tis Now Dam, which Tis Now is a little different, but I definitely think this one is going to like it. Also, the Dam, Tis So Sweet, has 2 winners from 3 starters, one of which is a turf winner. Note that. And let's run it out with the 8. My top selection, the 7, got scratched. I'm going to throw in Collador. This one, Jaime Torres, looking for a double in this race. Michelle Lovell, an excellent horsewoman. It's a first-time starter, but I think we'll also like the grass being by Street Boss. The Dam has some success, and I honestly think debut turf, Michelle's not bad as well. I'm going to go 4-10-8 here in the 6th race as the jockeys get the leg up and horses head to the track. Good luck.
The horses call poster now for the 6th race. Maiden turf sprint at 5 furlongs, course rated yielding round 36 feet. Now a field of 8. Scratch the 7 Steel Link and the 9 Voodoo Devil. 7 Steel Link has been scratched, and take out 9 Voodoo Devil. 1 Vino Caldo, the jockey Oscar Villarreal rides the 1 Vino Caldo. For Hero Worship, Colby Hernandez rides for Hero Worship. 5 Channel Z, the jockey Chris Landeros. On 5 Channel Z, Chris Landeros. 6 Ruffled Waters, the jockey Joseph Belmer. On 6 Ruffled Waters, Joseph Belmer. Scratch 7 and 9. 10 Executive Power, 3 over. 4 Hero Worship races with no bar shoe. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. 10 Cent Pentafecta, double pick 3. 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. They're going in. Oscar Villarreal with Vino Caldo. Chris Landeros, Channel Z. The first two maidens in. Andres Aloha Dash just coming up. Ruffled Waters. Joseph Belmer with a win on the card. Now Fernando Veto Cruz with On Tap. First time starter. Colvader. Jaime Torres on the Tuesday scoreboard. Now Colby Hernandez. There's Hero Worship in the hot pink. Executive Power 5-2 favorite. Coming up, Eric Asmussen for his Hall of Fame father. Of course, you're yielding around 36 feet. All in line. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. Executive Power dashes away for Eric Asmussen. Looks to cross and clear in front of Dashed and Vino Caldo with the rail. Hero Worship has come out running in fourth as they go past the half mile. Then that first time starter, Colvader in the red cap. On Tap, Ruffled Waters, and Channel Z trails. The leader, Executive Power. Executive Power with 3 furlongs to go. Executive Power leads by 3 to Dashed as they round the far turn. Hero Worship now gains third from Vino Caldo with the rail. On Tap is running in fifth. Colvader on the far outside is sixth, and 7 from the leader. Executive Power at the turn-in. Ruffled Waters, we trail back to Channel Z. Executive Power leads for home in front of Dashed by 3. With On Tap running on between horses. Vino Caldo with the rail. With Eric Asmussen. Executive Power is deep in the final furlong. Continues to maintain this advantage. Hero Worship is next. They're close to home. The Son of Constitution. Executive Power out to the maiden ranks by 4 from Dashed. On Tap was third. Vino Caldo fourth. Hero Worship with Ruffled Waters, Channel Z, and Colvader. $56.94 on a yielding course. 10 Executive Power. A 3-1 was first. The judges will examine a photograph before posting the remaining order of finish. Eric Asmussen, Steve Asmussen, Executive Power at 3-1 gets off the mark in his 4th career start. Judges have posted the 2 dashed, 6-1 second, number 3 on tap, 9-2 third, 1 Vino Caldo, 14-1 fourth, and Hero Worship for the grand high five, 10-2, 3-1 fourth. The result of the 6th race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 10 Executive Power with Eric Asmussen. Executive Power is a 3-year-old dark Mayor Brown gelding by Constitution. Out of Tis So Sweet by Tisnow. Bred in Kentucky by Kinsman Farm. Steve Asmussen trains for Rusty Roberts and Robert Garrett's Scattered Acres LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Executive Power is out to the maiden ranks. $10-2 exacta, paid $69.20. 50-cent trifecta, 10-2-3, and even $135. 10-cent pentafecta, 10-2-3-1-4. Hero Worship ran fifth, $366.93. The 5-10 double paid $21.80. Vino Caldo fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 10-2-3-1, paid $102.30. 50-cent pick three. 5 with the 10, $46.20. 56.94 after the maiden. Race 7 is 18 minutes away. Maiden 3-year-old sprint fast track. Scratch 1, air it out, and 4 Sharon's Prince. Scratch the 1 and the 4. 2 take the gold. The jockey change to Javier Padron Barcenas. Javier Padron Barcenas on 2. The first time starter, take the gold. Exacta trifecta superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta. Double pick 3. Post time 5:21. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. Executive Power dashes away for Eric Asmussen. Looks to cross and clear in front of Dashed and Vino Caldo with the rail. Hero Worship has come out running in 4th as they go past the half mile. Then that first time starter, Collator in the red cap. On tap, Ruffled Waters and Channel Z trails. The leader, Executive Power. Executive Power with 3 furlongs to go. Executive Power leads by 3 to Dashed as they round the far turn. Hero Worship now gains 3rd from Vino Caldo with the rail. On tap is running in 5th. Collator on the far outside is 6th, and 7 from the leader. Executive Power at the turn-in. Ruffled Waters, we travel back to Channel Z. Executive Power leads for home in front of Dash by 3. With On Tap running on between horses. Vino Caldo with the rail. With Eric Asmussen. Executive Power is deep in the final furlong. Continues to maintain this advantage. Hero Worship is next. They're close to home. The Son of Constitution. Executive Power out to the maiden ranks by 4 from Dashed. On Tap was 3rd. Vino Caldo 4th. Hero Worship with Ruffled Waters, Channel Z.
The Asmussens get their newest family photo in the 6 as they pop straight and strong and never look back. Eric Asmussen puts another winner in the win column. We move back to the main track as we'll be on the turf yet again for our thoroughbred finale. But the late pick 3 in here features a little bit of everything. A main track sprint, then we go back to the turf, then a quarter horse event. Scratch numbers 1, Air It Out, and number 4, Sharon's Prince out of this race. 3-year-olds and upwards all running for their first, or looking for their first career victory. 6 furlongs of distance on a fast main track. The 1 and the 4 are the horses that are scratched, and I thought Bow Street was going to be a play in here. I was hopeful to get anywhere near 5-2, 2-1, but it looks like that's not going to be the case. In fact, currently 1-2, but projections go as low as 1-5 in here for the homebred 3-year-old colt by Into Mischief out of Indian Miss for OXO Equine. Juan Machado comes in for just a few rides today, and I think he's here to get the money on Bow Street. This one has been working very well. Really moved up quite a bit after the first 2 starts. Ran a huge race in the slop at 7-1, losing a bye-bye Liam, who's gone on to do some very nice things. Then after that good debut as a maiden, they went a $222,000 Ed Brown Stakes over at Churchill Downs. Didn't go all that well. Showed brief speed, maybe a little bit further than they ultimately wanted to go, but they ran great at Turfway Park, which can be a difficult track for horses to really take and handle, but ran back-to-back second-place finishes behind Epic Ride, along with Sharp Street, even Yellow Card, who ran on Kentucky Derby weekend and has since returned to the winner's circle since not getting the job done on Kentucky Derby's card in the finale. But Bow Street has been training excellent. Love the speed. Doesn't appear, at least in the mornings, to be a horse who absolutely needs the lead or his rank or runoff. And anytime Machado brings his services here, he's here to get the money. He does have 5 third-place finishes, but he's rarely missed the board. 1-2 on Bow Street. Maybe a gift when it's all said and done, but the projections indicate this one could go as low as 1-5, which may be a little bit hard to stomach in here for a horse who does have a little bit of second-itis. 4 starts, 3 second-place finishes. But the value of the race could come from one of our own, Chalice. Emma Sanchez seems to have picked a good one in here. She claimed this one for $12,500. She owns and trains Fernando de la Cruz, going to be aboard, this 3-year-old son of Constitution. And last I checked, the turf winner by Constitution. So maybe could be a little bit of a hunch play in here, but you can't go wrong with that price. 24-1. They have not been dismissed by many lengths after being claimed for $12,500 on the turf. Jumped up to maiden special weight, ran a great race at 15-1, only losing by a length and a half, and then took on Dynamis and Glenbrook Jerry, who had a ton of stamina built up, and this horse was stretching out on the main track for the first time and ran a good third in there, beating half the field home. I think Chalice is a late-running type who should get plenty of pace to chase in here, and if Bow Street does get beat, I think Chalice may get first run, but they're going to have to deal with Sweet as Sin. Your clear second choice at this point, and oftentimes when the favorites get overbet, the second choice is the value of the race, and that could be the case in here with Sweet as Sin. Eric Asmussen, Steve Asmussen looking for back-to-back winners, and here the son of Candy Ride is lightly raised, but they've asked a lot of them. In fact, quite a few layoff lines, 3 different tracks. This will be the first time he deals with some recency. Debuted in September at Churchill, took a little bit of action against a stakes quality field, 12-1, then was laid off until April of this year, coming back in this Keeneland spring meet, and didn't take a whole lot of action, 15-1 that day, and they had a terrible post. They were stuck on the outside and never really showed much run. Shipped here to Horseshoe Indianapolis for the first time just a couple of weeks ago on July 16th. Went off at 5-2, ran well, ultimately got run down by a firster, Metalhead, who was prepared and ready to rock and roll on debut, but certainly ran well, did not spit the bit, as it may indicate, being up by a length and a half, down by a length and a half when it's all said and done. Should be stronger today. Second start off of the layoff, 7-2. In my opinion, the value of the race is Sweet as Sin, but right now, the 8 taking a ton of action, a lot of hype to live up to, and a lot of backers in that tack and saddle right now for Bow Street. We'll see if they get the job done, as we're 6 minutes away from the late pick 3.
The horses called postword for the 7th race. This maiden 3-year-old sprint carded at 6 furlongs, a field of 9. Scratch 1, air it out, and the 4 Sharon's Prince. Scratch the 1 and the 4. 2 Tink the Gold. The jockey Javier Padron Barcenas on 2 Tink the Gold. Debuts with Javier Padron Barcenas. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10 cent pentafecta, double, final pick 3 of the day. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Sweet As Sin, Eric Asmussen riding for a double. Javier Padron Barcenas with Take the Gold. Luan Machado with Bow Street. 2-5 favorite Bow Street. German Terraza, Jimmy Rules. Angel Serper with Unworkable. Orlando Mexica, Grand Illusion. Now Fernando de la Cruz, Chalice joins. Luis Colon with Suey Strong. Bow Street 2-5 favorite. Unworkable given a 53-1 chance. Now Suey Strong facing up to the gate at 14-1, 2-5 on Bow Street. One more. Rodney Prescott with Looking for Glory. One of the 5 first-time starters at 6 furlongs. 1-5 on Bow Street. All in. And they're off. Sweet As Sin broke sharp. There's Take the Gold, Jimmy Rules in the green cap, and also right there is Bow Street. It's Jimmy Rules. Jimmy Rules just leads Take the Gold. Sweet As Sin in the black cap, and Luan Machado and the favorite, Bow Street, running a close 4th. Looking for Glory is a wide 5th as they dash past the half mile. Then the newcomer Grand Illusion racing 3 clear from Chalice. Unworkable is running wide, and Suey Strong trails the maiden 3-year-old sprint. The quarter 22.18 seconds. They have just inside 3 furlongs left. It's Jimmy Rules. Sweet As Sin narrowly as Bow Street strides up on the outside. Here's Bow Street's bid now with Sweet As Sin as they come past the quarter pole. Take the Gold and Jimmy Rules. And then father back to Chalice, who straightens away in 5th with Unworkable. Who's next? And then Looking for Glory with toward the inside Grand Illusion. We trail back to Suey Strong. Bow Street, the leader with 1 furlong to go from Sweet As Sin. Chalice is running on from 3rd. Jimmy Rules is 4th. Take the Gold is dropped back. Grand Illusion boxing on. They're close to home. It's the son of Into Mischief, Bow Street. Bow Street at 1-5. Bow Street scores by 3/4 length to Chalice. Sweet As Sin was 3rd, and then Jimmy Rules and Grand Illusion. $110.76 after the maiden. 8-6-7-3-5-8 Bow Street. 1-5 first, 6 Chalice. 22-1 second, number 7. Sweet As Sin, 5-1 third. 3 Jimmy Rules at 18-1 fourth, and 5 Grand Illusion. fifth for the Pentafecta. 86735, hold on until official. Juan Machado on the son of Into Mischief. Polo Lobo, OXO Equine, Larry Best. Bow Street gets off the mark in his fifth run at 1-5. Race 7 official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Window Circle, the 8 Bow Street with Juan Machado. Bow Street is a 3-year-old bay colt by Into Mischief. And of Indian Miss by Indian Charlie, bred in Kentucky by Larry Best's. OXO Equine, LLC, trained by Polo Lobo. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Bow Street's out to the maiden ranks. $8.6 exacta, paid $17.20. Pentafecta, $86735. Returned $28.67. Grand Illusion ran fifth. Pick 3, $13.80. 50-cent trifecta, $867, $11.90. 10-8 double, $11.80, and the 10-cent superfecta, $8,673, paid $9.66. In the maiden, the 1 and 4 were non-runners. Favorite first, 9 ran, 110.76 after the running of race 7. 19 minutes away, race 8 back to the turf for a turf sprint. Course yielding are now upgraded to good from yielding. Rail of 36 feet. Course now rated good. Scratch the 6, Azteca Star. Scratch the 6. For Fear and Loathing, the jockey will be Eddie Perez on For Fear and Loathing. 3, Campton is a pound over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta. Starts at the late double with the turf sprint. Course good. Post time in 18 minutes at 5:51. And they're off. Sweet as Sin broke sharp. There's Take the Gold, Jimmy Rules in the green cap, and also right there is Bow Street. It's Jimmy Rules. Jimmy Rules just leads Take the Gold. Sweet as Sin in the black cap, and Juan Machado and the favorite, Bow Street, running a close fourth. Looking for Glory is a wide fifth as they dash past the half mile. Then the newcomer Grand Illusion racing 3 clear from Chalice. Unworkable is running wide, and Suey Strong trails the maiden 3-year-old sprint. The quarter 22.18 seconds. They have just inside 3 furlongs left. It's Jimmy Rules. Sweet as Sin narrowly as Bow Street strides up on the outside. Here's Bow Street's bid now with Sweet as Swin as they come past the quarter pole. Take the Gold and Jimmy Rules. And then father back to Chalice, who straightens away in fifth with Unworkable. Who's next? And then looking for Glory with toward the inside Grand Illusion. We trail back to Suey Strong. Bow Street, the leader with 1 furlong to go from Sweet As Sin. Chalice is running on from third. Jimmy Rules is fourth. Take the Gold is dropped back. Grand Illusion boxing on. They're close to home. It's the son of Into Mischief, Bow Street. Bow Street at 1 to 5. Bow Street scores by 3/4 length to Chalice. Sweet As Sin was third, and then Jimmy Rules and Grand Illusion.
Here we are, just 9 minutes away from a Tuesday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hopefully, we continue to be on the turf course the remainder of the week. Wednesday and Thursday do look pretty nice, and hopefully we get some relief from that consistent heat here in Shelbyville. You've seen the horses handling it very well so far this week. I haven't seen too many horses getting all washed out or too warm in the coat. Certainly think it is assisted by the decision to go out for a little bit shorter of a warm-up. 8 minutes away from the Thoroughbred finale, Miss Martha will take you through the final quarter horse event, which is a stakes race of 350 yards for the Qs today. But first, a 5 furlong turf sprint, due scratch number 6, Azteca Star. And I'm going to go with the speed play in here. When I was handicapping this race, I just did not see a ton of speed for anyone to challenge Otis on the Cape in this spot. It looks like Alberto Burgos and Jose Pay, along with Otis on the Cape, are going to have it their way. But this horse is no stranger to having it all his own way up top. In fact, many times he's had the lead, regardless of the distance, whether it's 5 furlongs, 6 furlongs, 5.5 furlongs. He does have a tendency to kind of spit the bit that final 16th of a mile. But in here, I'm hopeful he's clear by about 4 or 5 lengths when it's all said and done, and I think he'll be able to just hang on from the deep closers in here. He broke time off. He cleared off midway through the turn, but ultimately was flattening badly throughout the lane. But he gets a good spot in here. Like I said, the race flow sets up very favorably for Otis on the Cape. Catch me if you can on the front end, 8-1, bet all the way down to 3-1 at this time. Number 7 is Don't Stop. This is a horse who finishes up very well, closes willingly usually, but rarely gets there. In fact, only 1 win from 9 starts, but he's been a willing participant in each and every one of his starts. He kind of runs his race each and every time. Tommy Medina already has a winner on the card. He looks for another one in here with Don't Stop, who should get that race flow. While there is no one to challenge Otis on the Cape, he will assure that there's some fast fractions up front. I wouldn't be surprised if they go all of sub 22, sub 45 in here. And if Otis on the Cape does stop, I think Don't Stop is certainly the one you want to fear rolling down the lane. But number 3 deserves a long look in here as well. It's Campton. This horse facing easier competition than he has seen over at Churchill Downs. While the claiming price may be the same, there's no doubt about it that $10,000 claimers at Churchill, not necessarily the same as $10,000 claimers elsewhere. It's just how the world of the claiming game does work. They bought this horse for $10,000 back on May 1st. Tried one race, the $10,000. They stay at that $10,000 level. Steve Asmussen, Eric Asmussen, already a winner on the day, and trainer Steve Asmussen owns this one for himself, trying to make a little pocket money in here with Campton in for a tag of $10,000 in this spot. Is winless on the year, and in fact has yet to hit the board, but many of those starts came down at Tampa against much stiffer competition. It should be noted that this horse Steve had previously trained back earlier on in the debut, where they ran a second and a first. He claimed back for $10,000 for himself, so that is an interesting take that certainly should indicate to you that Campton is healthy and ready to rock and roll today. As we're just 6 minutes away from another turf race in here, if you're still alive in that late Fire 5 or that late Pick 4, certainly wish you the best of luck. And before I forget, the Horseshoe Hat Trick. How about being alive in the Horseshoe Hat Trick? The $1 minimum has been all the rage. Hopefully you can secure a win in here. I'm going to go 2, 7, and 3 as it's the Tuesday finale before stakes competition with the quarter horses.
horses stepping onto the track now for the 8th race. 5 furlong turf sprint. Course now rated good. A field of 10. Scratch the 6 Azteca Star. Number 6 Azteca Star has been scratched for Fear and Loathing, the jockey Eddie Perez. On for Fear and Loathing, Eddie Perez. 3 Campton 1 pound over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta. Starts at a late double. 9th race closing the card with the Paul Martin Overnight Stakes at 350 yards. 9th race, scratch the also eligibles. 11, I'm a Just Dashing, and 12, Talk Cowboy to Me. From the Paul Martin Overnight Stakes, scratch the also eligibles. 11 and the 12. Turf course good. Fast main track for the Paul Martin Overnight Stakes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Rafael Mojica Jr. with Velocimo. Samer Bermudez, Don't Stop. Don't Stop has joined Velocimo. Alberto Burgos with Otis on the Cape. Andres Aloa, Man with the Moves. Now Eric Asmussen, Campton coming up. Chris Landeros with Dossier. Eddie Perez, Fear and Loathing drew 4. Hannah Leahy, here's Hilton Head. At 5 furlongs, now Deep Strike. Rachel Slavinsky claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance with 27 career wins. One more, Roland Aragon with Knock Knock Bolt. Horse now rated good. They're in the game. They're off and sprinting. Deep Strike broke sharp. Man with the moves toward the inside. There's Otis on the Cape and Velocimo with the black cap. Campton's also close along with Fear and Loathing in the red cap. An early scramble. Otis on the Cape with Velocimo. Fear and Loathing is a close third. Campton running in 4th. Hilton Head is 5th. Then toward the inside is Don't Stop in 6th. Ben with the Moves is 7th. Deep Strike is 8th after a sharp start. Just inside 3 furlongs to run. Then comes Knock Knock Bolt and Dossier trails. The opening quarter 21.49 seconds coming past the quarter pole. It's Otis on the Cape. Otis on the Cape in front of Fear and Loathing as they turn for home. And then toward the inside is Velocimo with Don't Stop in between horses. Campton, Deep Strike is unwinding on the extreme outside. In the big time with the rail, it's Otis on the Cape. Deep in the final furlong. Running on is Campton between horses with Deep Strike on the outside. They're close to home with Alberto Burgos. Otis on the Cape. Otis on the Cape on the wire. And a photo finish with Campton, who made that close for Otis on the Cape. Campton closed. Deep Strike closed. Then Velocimo, and after that was Don't Stop. $57.98. Win photograph. Blanket photo finish. Hold all tickets. Two, 3, 10, 1, 7. 2, Otis on the Cape at 6-5. Just gets in. 3, Campton at 5-1 was second. 10, Deep Strike at 8-1 third. 1, Velocimo, 13-1 fourth. And 7, Don't Stop for the Pentafecta. Hat-trick wins on the card for Alberto Burgos. Here for Jose Pay, son of Air Force Blue. Otis on the Cape at 6-5. Just safe at home. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, it'll be the 2, Otis on the Cape. Riding triple for Alberto Burgos. Otis on the Cape is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Air Force Blue. And a Cape Cod Carol by Rockport Harbor, bred in New York. By Patricia Generazio, Jose Pay trains for Myron F. Morehouse. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Otis on the Cape. Otis by a nose. Two, 3 exacta paid $36.40. The 50-cent trifecta, 2, 3, 10, 56.20. 8, 2 double, $9.60. 50-cent late pick 4, $60 even. Bellosimo fourth. 10-cent superfecta pays on 2, 3, 10, 1 for the superfecta. $64.56. Pick 3, $15.30. 50-cent late fire 5, $304.70. Good turf, 57.98. 16 minutes away from the last of the day, closing with the Paul Martin Overnight Stakes at 350 yards. Fast Track scratch the also eligibles, 11 and the 12. No rider changes. 2 Beach Bikini 5 over. 4 AJ Pure Gold 3 over. 6 Tin Knocker 3 over. 7 Good Time Fred Dash 4 over. 8 Relentlessly Special 5 over. 9 HG Favorite Energy 3 over. And 10 JLA Hide the Shine 3 extra pounds. Take out the also eligibles. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta carryover of $1,589. It's a quarter horse Grand High 5 carryover. It's the Paul Martin Overnight Stakes at 6:18 post time.
The results are in for today's contest, and today's winner is Dave Muir. Dave is an online player and wins $100. Thanks for playing in Dooley's Legends at Horseshoe, Indianapolis.
We're off and sprinting. Deep Strike broke sharp. Man with the moves toward the inside. There's Otis on the Cape and Velocimo with the black cap. Campton's also close along with Fear and Loathing in the red cap. An early scramble. Otis on the Cape with Velocimo. Fear and Loathing is a close third. Campton running in fourth. Hilton Head is fifth. Then toward the inside is Don't Stop in sixth. Ben with the moves is seventh. Deep Strike is eighth after a sharp start. Just inside, 3 furlongs to run. Then comes Knock Knock Bolt and Dossier trails. The opening quarter, 21.49 seconds coming past the quarter pole. It's Otis on the Cape. Otis on the Cape in front of Fear and Loathing as they turn for home. And then toward the inside is Velocimo with Don't Stop in between horses. Campton, Deep Strike is unwinding on the extreme outside. In the meantime with the rail, it's Otis on the Cape. Deep in the final furlong. Running on is Campton between horses with Deep Strike on the outside. They're close to home with Alberto Burgos. Otis on the Cape. Otis on the Cape on the wire. And a photo finish with Campton, who made that close for Otis on the Cape. Campton closed.
Indianapolis. It's a very special quarter horse race, the $34,000 Paul Martin Overnight. These overnight stakes were named by Indiana Quarter Horse Racing a couple of years ago to honor individuals who had really made an impact on horse racing in the state. And this race is named for Paul Martin, past president of QHRAI, a notable breeder, owner, trainer, very, very nice man and visionary. And so many of his programs that he really spearheaded are still in full force today. So let's take a look at a few of the horses, my contenders for this very nice race. We've got a field of 10, do scratch the also eligibles. Let's go to the paddock. And I'm going to begin with talking about number 8, Relentlessly Special. Trainer Tony Cunningham is going to saddle this son of He's Relentless, who hit the board in all 8 starts. That includes 4 wins and 2 stakes last year. He's very good as a 2-year-old. Very strong, capable, driving finishes in pretty much every race. So to not miss a check is pretty cool. And he's the high earner in the field, $205,000 already banked. He's owned by Tony's wife Lisa, who has a very good eye for horses, and she spotted Relentlessly Special in the 2022 Heritage Place yearling sale. I think it was a really good purchase, and I know Tony really likes this gelding, as do I. L. Danny Martinez has the call. That's my top choice, number 8, Relentlessly Special. All right, we'll move next to number 4, and that's AJ Pure Gold. Has been sharp this year, winning 3 consecutive races before finishing 3rd in the $126,000 QHRAI Derby. That was on June 20th. He's a son of a quarter horse champion, Apolitical Jess, out of a Tres mare, and talk about a sale price, $175,000, also at the Heritage Place yearling sale. He's trained by Natasha Perez, and her go-to rider, Diego Bocanegra, will be in the saddle. This will be the 13th start for this very, very handsome California bred. All right, number 1, we'll talk about the rail horse. That's number 1, Rev's Cowboy. Made his Indiana debut on June 1st trials for the QHRAI Derby. He ran a game second to AJ Pure Gold, the horse that I just recently discussed. And it was just his 2nd start of the year off an allowance race at Remington Park. Felix Barazza trains the son of highly acclaimed stallion Flying Cowboy 123. I think this might be just his 3rd or 4th crop, and boy, they are firing on all cylinders. Jockey Christian Escueda will have the call on number 1, Rev's Cowboy. All right, we'll round out my selections talking about 2 very capable entrants from the barn of Ricardo Martinez. I'm going to give the edge to number 6, Tin Knocker, who qualified for both the Harley Green and Blue River Derbies this year at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is a son of Habit's Secret, who will be ridden by Martin Munoz. Very good, capable rider, 50% in the money. But if you are looking for one more horse to include in your quarter horse pentafecta, as we do have a carryover of $1,589, you might want to include the other Martinez entrant. That's number 5, Sintacha Secret. She's a filly by Habit Secret, and she's shown quite a bit of talent this year as well. So I'll go 8, 4, 1, 6, my top selections, and don't miss the presentation after the race. Shauna Martin, Paul's very capable daughter. She's an avid horsewoman, an equestrian mother, and a friend to so many in horse racing in Indiana. She'll be there for the presentation. I'm sure it's going to be very emotional. Wishing everybody all the best, and we'll see you back tomorrow for plenty more quarter horse racing.
horses called postward now for the 9th race, the Paul Martin Overnight Stakes at 350 yards. A field of 10, scratch the also eligibles. 11, I'm Just Dashing, and 12, Talk Cowboy to Me. Overweights, 2, Beach Bikini, 5 over. 4, AJ Pure Gold, 3 over. 6, Tin Knocker, 3 over. 7, Good Time Fred Dash, 4 over. 8, Relentlessly Special, 5 over. 9, HG Favorite Energy, 3 over. 10, JLA Hide the Shine, 3 over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. There is the 10-cent Pentafecta. Carryover $1,589, and we are past post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. At the gate, it's post time for the Paul Martin Overnight Stakes. Thunder Cartel uses the flipping halter, joined by AJ Pure Gold. Good Time Fred Dash coming up. Revs Cowboy. Tin Knocker loaded. Beach Bikini. Relentlessly Special. Up comes Sintaja's Secret. HG Favorite Energy. One more, JLA High the Shine at 350 yards, fast track, no wind. Wednesday post time, 2:10, last of the day, all in. Off in the Paul Martin Overnight Stakes. A sharp start for Tin Knocker. Good time Fred Dash. Here comes Relentlessly Special along with HG Favorite Energy. Here's the inside Beach Bikini along with Rebs Cowboy. They're near home. It is Relentlessly Special, and HG Favorite Energy. They dived at the line together, and then Tin Knocker was next in the Paul Martin Overnight Stakes. Photo finish and a good finish. $17.95 after the Paul Martin Overnight Stakes. Photo finish, and there'll be an inquiry into the stakes. Hold all tickets, inquiry. In addition to the steward's inquiry, there's been a jockey's claim of foul lodged. Isidro Banuelos on 3, Thunder Cartel. The rider of number 3 has claimed foul against Diego Bocanegra on 4, AJ Pure Gold, alleging interference in the running of the Paul Martin Overnight Stakes. An inquiry, photos, jockey objection. The finale has it all. We also have a dead heat. A dead heat in the Paul Martin Overnight Stakes between the Tony Cunningham 2. 8 Relentlessly Special. Dead heats with the 9 HG Favorite Energy. For Tony Cunningham both. 6 Tin Knocker was 3rd. 7 Good Time Fred Dash 4th. 5 Sentacha's Secret 5th. It's a dead heat between Relentlessly Special and HG Favorite Energy. Again, do hold all tickets. There's an inquiry and pending jockey's objection after the Paul Martin Overnight Stakes. 17.904. Now, there was no point to the jockey's objection, as the 3 Thunder Cartel, in fact, finished in front of the 4 AJ Pure Gold. No need for a claim of foul there. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, the 8 Relentlessly Special and 9 HG Favorite Energy. Relentlessly Special with Danny Martinez is a 3-year-old sorrel gelding by He's Relentless out of Special's Country Chick by Country Chick's Man, bred in Oklahoma by Monty McNair. Tony Cunningham trains Relentlessly Special for Lisa Cunningham, who finishes in a dead heat with the 9 HG Favorite Energy under Francisco Quintero. HG Favorite Energy is a 3-year-old brown gelding by Favorite Cartel at a Miss Energy P by PYC Paint Your Wagon, bred in Oklahoma by Randy and Stacy Hill. And like Relentlessly Special, Tony Cunningham trains HG Favorite Energy. For Lisa Cunningham, they have the win dead heat after the Paul Martin Overnight Stakes. So again, the jockey's claim of foul, there was no point in that, as the 3 finished in front of the 4. There was an inquiry into the running of the Paul Martin Overnight Stakes. After an inquiry, the stewards taking no action. And there was a Tony Cunningham dead heat between 8 Relentlessly Special and the 9 HG Favorite Energy. After it all, stand by for the official. Result confirmed by the judges. The Paul Martin Overnight Stakes official. Pentafecta carryover, $5,965 to the quarter horse finale here on the Wednesday card. The 8-9 exacta 51.20, 9-8 79.40. A couple of winning trifecta pays. A couple of winning superfecta pays. 2-8 double $24, 2-9 double $65.60. They're the dime superfectas. Final pick 3 on the card paid $12.20. Again, a quarter horse. Grand High 5 carryover to the finale tomorrow, $5,965. 50-cent trifecta 896, $81.85. 50-cent trifecta 986, $111.80. And those 10-cent superfectas 8967, $137.45. 9867, $175.34. Closing with a win dead heat between Relentlessly Special and HG Favorite Energy, both for Lisa Cunningham and Tony Cunningham, after the Paul Martin Overnight Stakes on a fast track in 17.904 seconds. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow. Our Wednesday post time will be at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Don't forget, you can always follow us on X at HS Indy Racing, and do subscribe to our YouTube channel there at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. Smash the like button on YouTube for us. Cheers. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. Off in the Paul Martin Overnight Stakes. A sharp start for Tin Knocker. Good time Fred Dash. Here comes Relentlessly Special along with HG Favorite Energy. Here's the inside Beach Bikini along with Rebs Cowboy. They're near home. It is Relentlessly Special, and HG Favorite Energy. They dived at the line together, and then Tin Knocker was next in the Paul Martin Overnight Stakes. Photo finish and a good finish.